Mekuna, instead of mounting, somebody pull them on this side and somebody on this side, then somebody in the middle. So, like that, 3 people. Yeah. Yes, come on. Okay. Come. Because the right top is like this. Wow.
You think you have it?
Hello?
Knowledge is knowledge.
Hello?
You've done it many times, you pick the right answer. But see how they
are you screaming?
Sister, closer. It is a great pleasure to bring another person. Free Nnamdi Kanu now. Nnamdi Kanu is not a terrorist. Yes. Free Sunday Igboho now. Sunday Igboho is not a terrorist. Free Lady K now. Lady K is not a terrorist. Free Bamidele now. Bamidele is not a terrorist. Free all the prisoners of conscience in Nigeria. ESN. Buhari is a terrorist. Run. Buhari is a terrorist. Mietiala is a terrorist. Fulani F-Men are terrorists. Boko Haram are terrorists. Taliban is a terrorist group in Nigeria. Muhammadu Buhari needs to proscribe Mietiala now. Muhammadu Buhari needs to proscribe Mietiala terrorist group now. Free Sunday Igboho is not a terrorist. Free Lady K is not a terrorist. Free Bamidele is not a terrorist. Buhari is a terrorist. Buhari is a terrorist. Buhari is a terrorist. Niko Kwenu, Yoruba Kwenu, Yoruba Congress Kwenu, Delta Kwenu. What do we want? Referendum. It's our self-determination freedom fight. Self-determination is legal in the international community. Buhari is a terrorist. Nigeria is the poverty capital of the world. Nigeria is the poverty capital of the world. So you take to get somebody else on the live broadcast. Next speaker. Just 3 minutes. Next speaker.
What do we want?
Referendum.
What do we want?
Referendum.
What do we want?
Referendum.
When do we want it?
Now.
When we want it?
Now.
Yes. My name is Uchechuku Obioma. I'm a
Welcome.
U.S. Army veteran.
Wow.
I went through the Gulf
Thank you
War.
for your service.
Yes. As I was saying, the last speaker said that the government was imposed on us. Yes. The same way the Constitution, 1999 Constitution was imposed on us. Yes. But unfortunately, the international community will have to understand this. We are asking the American government. The Biden administration, please look into the situation in Nigeria. There is a lot of genocide going on. Christians have been killed in Nigeria. If you look in the history, you understand that the Obama government imposed Buhari on us. Now we are asking Biden government to please look into this, because we are no longer comfortable with the imposition of the terrorists as a head of state. We are asking the international community to look into this. Britain is behind the genocide in Nigeria. Yes, no doubt about that. America also is aiding and abetting the genocide in Nigeria by supplying arms to Buhari. They should stop selling arms to Buhari government. Buhari is using the arms to kill innocent citizens in that country. Yeah. Now we are today asking American government, senators, House of Assembly to please stop selling arms to Nigerian government. Stop giving arms. Stop giving aid. Nigeria does not need any aid. Nigeria is one of the richest countries in the whole world. Please, international community, stop giving money of any kind to Nigerian government. By so doing, you are helping them to kill the innocent ones. Please, this is what we are asking. That's why we are here today. To stop the genocide in Nigeria. To stop the genocide in Nigeria. What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? What do we want?
Once again, this life life and direct of and we are speaking and event life and direct of this Centennial Olympic ground and then in downtown Georgia, United States of America, share the life coverage of this million man freedom mega rally against genocide, oppression, suppression, victimization, and terrorism of the indigenous people of Nigeria. So online, we're going to cut the live coverage short. I'm just going to end this. Program briefly, and then we're going to start the program. This is just a preamble. I'm just going to cut it short, and then we're going to start immediately again for the official match. After this, my daddy gives us this 2 minutes. Thank you.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Remove your mask so we can hear you.
Okay, let me introduce myself again. Okay, let me introduce myself again.
Yes, sir.
Professor Olootu,
How are you?
We are here. We are concerned that this genocide.
I have a microphone here. Step up.
Of everything that's received, we don't want it to continue. My brothers and sisters, this movement and the sanction. Oh, yeah, for your own intention.
Oh, after this one, we will start officially. No. So this is the motor for the agenda.
No, I know.
No. Do we want a country where there's no electricity? Where everybody is buying generator? Where everybody is digging borehole?
Yes, thank you. Yeah.
Online and all social media.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Hello. 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 Hello.
Yes.
Okay, who is playing music? Can you mute your music? Can you mute your music, please? Can you mute your music, please? Thank you.
Hello, Edmond. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Then I don't know. Okay, down. I take my phone. Oh, yeah. The next question.
All we are saying, Buhari must go.
I'm keeping the people of America safe. I cannot say the same of my mother. Where I originally come from, Nigeria is the first terrorist country. Our mothers are safe, our sisters are safe, our daughters are safe, our wives are safe.
What's the pin in the executive privilege part? You touched it. Expert here. Next year. That I could pay more. And the timing is this is worth saying next something. This is Congress could repair this disconnect between private Is the privilege of the current executive, right? I mean, if the Trump administration, if former President Trump says he wants to reserve privilege, doesn't the administration go down
know this.
Stop the genocide.
Stop the genocide.
Stop the genocide.
In Nigeria.
To save lives.
In Nigeria.
Utilize the dose of serious side effect that may be fatal. Rare but life-threatening bacterial infection and food of the Caribbean. Stop taking Jardiance.
What do we want, people? What do we want, people? When do we want this? When do we want this? My good people of southern part of Nigeria. I'm talking about Yoruba people in southwest, Igbo people in south, all the Indian people in the southern part of Nigeria and the middle belt. We, the Indian people of Nigeria, are on the street of Atlanta, and we are proclaiming our right to self-determination. We want referendum now. The killings must stop. The genocide must stop. The ethnic cleansing must stop. We are calling on the people of the world that they should not put their hands and allow terrorism to continue on the country in Nigeria. The present government of Mr. Buhari is a terrorist government. This is a government that has armed a militia that's out to grab the indigenous land. And we, the Ghana people, are saying no to land grab, no to ethnic cleansing, no to genocide. Buhari is a terrorist. Buhari is a terrorist. Buhari is a terrorist.
Which side? Okay.
Yoruba nation! Yoruba nation! Yoruba nation! Biafra nation! Biafra nation! Biafra nation! Middle Belt nation! Middle Belt nation! Middle Belt nation! Free Nnamdi Kanu! Free Nnamdi Kanu! Free Nnamdi Kanu! Free Sunday Igboho! Free Sunday Igboho! Free Sunday Igboho! Free Lekki! Free Lekki! Free Lekki! Who wants to papa him? Buhari is a terror! war. Buhari is the commander of the Nigerian terrorist group, Yetiala. We have Fulani herdsmen ruling Nigeria. Can you imagine that? We have herdsmen ruling Nigeria, terrorists ruling Nigeria, criminals ruling Nigeria. We don't want that. Stop the protection of Nigeria. Stop the killing now. Stop killing innocent Nigerians now. Stop killing the Christians in Nigeria now. Buhari is a terrorist. Buhari is a terrorist. Stop all organized crime in Nigeria. We have a Senate of what? Criminals. We have a Senate of criminals in Nigeria. Stop the situation. Stop the exploitation of Nigeria. Stop the terrorist exploitation of Nigeria. Terrorists are killing Nigerians, killing ordinary citizens, killing Christians. Your silence is killing us. U.S. do something. Your silence is killing us. U.S. do something. Silence is killing us. U.S. do something. Silence is killing us. Joe Biden, do something. Silence is killing us. Joe Biden, do something. Silence is killing us. U.S. do something. Silence is killing us. Britain, do something. Silence is killing us. China, do something. Silence. Security Council, do something. The silence is killing us. UN, do something. The silence is killing us. EU, do something. The silence is killing us. Canada, do something. The silence is killing us. Buhari is a terrorist. Buhari is a terrorist. Buhari is a terrorist. In Nigeria to save life. 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 Free Nnamdi Kanu. Free Nnamdi Kanu. Free Nnamdi Kanu now. Free Nnamdi Kanu now. Free Nnamdi Kanu now. Free Nnamdi Kanu now. Free Sunday Igboho now. Free Sunday Igboho now. Free Sunday Igboho now. Free Sunday Igboho now. Free Lady K 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 now. Agitation is not crime. Self-determination is not a crime. Self-determination is not a crime.
Ngozi. Get Yoruba to use Yoruba language. Okay. Get Onibo to use Igbo language. Sabwanu somebody now. Buhari. Sabwanu Buhari. Sabwa Buhari. Igbo. Igbo. Biafra. Okay. Yoruba.
All over Nigeria. The Nigerian government is the creator of all the terrorism in Nigeria. The Nigerian government is the reason why people are agitating in the east, in the west, in the north, in the south, because there is no justice in Nigeria. There is inequality. There is unfairness. There is nepotism. That is why we have all the self-agitators all over Nigeria. Buhari must go. Buhari has destroyed Nigeria. Buhari must go. Buhari has destroyed Nigeria.
Officer.
Go up on the sidewalk and then
Okay.
make a left where that person's walking towards me.
Okay.
There's a gate right there to get in there.
Okay. Thank you. We are at the Freedom Center in Atlanta, Georgia. This is called the Freedom Center. And this is a house, capital for Atlanta, Georgia. This is where the governor, the congressmen, and the senator, this is where they hold their meetings. So we're at the Stay on top on the second one. First and second. First and second. That's it. Stop right there.
Freedom to move around. Freedom to worship your God.
Stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there.
They kill the Christians every day. They kill the Christians. They burn the churches.
Step. Don't fall down. Step.
Sister, hold this for me. Make I set my camera. Just hold on.
In America, we are marching. Let's take a
We are marching without police harassment.
Yes. No. Okay. So, no, I have a program.
One by one.
Nigeria, there's nothing like Nigeria. We want referendum. We want freedom to move around. We want freedom to worship our God. We want freedom as human beings. We don't have something in Nigeria, so therefore we are asking for referendum. We don't have government. We want our freedom. We don't want to have government. We want our freedom. Let us go to our own different ways. There is nothing like Nigeria. We want referendum right. Referendum right. Freedom right. Freedom to worship right. Freedom to move around. We cannot even move around in Nigeria after 6 p.m. What a shame. What a shame. You will be in their home. They will come and burn you down. You will be in their farm. They will chase the cows, to chase rats, and eat your crops. And the women, they are running out of shelter. They can't say anything. Before you know it, they're raptured. Even the pregnant ones, they are left on their children. We don't want Nigeria, we want freedom.
Nigeria, there is none. The teachers have not been paid. Students are not going to school. The workers are not paid. The roads are not tied. The streets are not light. And every day they kill people. Our politicians go abroad for medical services while their people are suffering in Nigeria. So my brothers, my sisters, today we are calling for what? Referendum. We're calling for what? Everybody shout it! Everybody shout it! I can't hear you! I can't hear you! Shout it! Good. So we are going to have speeches. Okay? So we want everybody to walk into the field and stay. Then we are going to have speeches by the podium. Thank you very much. Watch the staircase, please.
Yeah. What do we want? What do we want,
Please, everybody come in.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Right
Come
here.
on, come on. Come on. Come on, come on, come on.
Let
Thank you so much.
Let them stay here.
Stay around the class.
You can sit on the
And we're going to have the speakers talk to us. Thank you so much. You can relax. You can sit down if you want to. It's a beautiful class. You can sit down and listen.
We have the list.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's gonna do. They have it. They are called.
People of Nigeria.
Come on, you can sit down.
Good afternoon, Atlanta. Good afternoon, Georgia. Good afternoon, USA. Good afternoon, the world. Again, we're rallying today to bring awareness to the genocide and the carnage that is going on in Nigeria. So to officially open this event, I'm going to call on Dr. Aropo to welcome everyone to this event. Dr. Aropo.
everybody. Welcome everybody to this beautiful place. Welcome everybody to this beautiful city. We are here live in Atlanta, Georgia, to tell people, to tell Nigerian government to stop killing its own citizens. We want to tell Nigerian government, Nigerian military, Nigerian police, Nigerian DSS to stop killing Nigerian citizens and respect the choice of referendum. When Nigeria says they want to be on their own, you need to respect that. Nigeria government, you don't own the country. You are only a president. Before time, your time will be up and you will be out. Respect the opinions of Nigerians. So I want to welcome the representative of Igbo Union Atlanta. They are the one that put this event together. And without them, we are not going to let the world know what we're doing. Everybody put your hands together for the Vice President of Igbo Union, Engineer OC.
Trees to trap pollution and healthy natural systems of our resilience.
Wari is a terrorist. Wari is a terrorist. Nigerian people want referendum. It is our self-determination, freedom under the international.
Please, I will take this opportunity to thank each and every one of you. Atlantas, you made us proud. We like your movement. I know you might think that this is not happening like we anticipated. It is happening. It's going all over the world. We thank you. Our president is running. No, he's coming. He's just running late.
Oh, the president.
Yes. So, please, we don't have too much. When he comes, he will still address you. It's on the program. Thank you all for coming.
Thank you, Dr. Smith. So at this point, I'm going to just read a small address. Basically, it's to summarize why we're doing what we're doing.
Just one minute. I gotta get this.
So as we celebrate today's restoration of these three national monuments, we're also committed to building back better as we tackle our climate crisis. And with that, I am still wanted to introduce my
In the United States of America, in the United States Declaration of Independence, it states that we hold this truth to be self-evident that all men are created equal and that they are endowed by their creator with certain inalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. But for millions of people in Nigeria, though they obtained independence from the British in 1960, today, over 150 million people have lost their independence or sovereignty. They are living under apartheid. They are being killed with impunity, and they are not allowed to progress or pursue happiness. According to the United Nations, over 400,000 Christians, I repeat, over 400,000 Christians and other indigenous Nigerians have been killed by the non-indigenous Fulani herdsmen and other terrorists, including Boko Haram and ISIS, without the Buhari government taking any action to stop the genocide. Not only is the government not taking any step to protect the defenseless Christians, the International Criminal Court in December 2020 stated that there is a reasonable basis to believe that the Nigerian armed forces have committed crimes against humanity that rises to the level of war crimes.
Yes. Yes.
Also in December 2020, the United States placed Nigeria on the blacklist for egregious religious violations. So we are here today representing various groups from the south of Nigeria to wake the world up to the genocide going on in Nigeria and the fact that the nationhood of ethnic nationalities from the Middle Belt to the south has been hijacked by the non-indigenous Fulani minority working with international conspirators. The United Nations sent a special rapporteur to Nigeria in 2019 to independently assess the situation, and Agnes Kalamad reported that the constitutional arrangement in Nigeria was a pressure cooker of injustice and urged that urgent action was needed. Today, the Buhari government has succeeded in driving over 80 million people into abject poverty. That government has abandoned over 400 million people who are displaced from their land, and the almost 2 million living in squalid IDP camps. Buhari's government has failed to stop the Fulani herdsmen from the daily massacre of Christians, and that government has carried out numerous infringements on human rights and the very right to life. We are here today demanding that the United Nations work with NINA, the Nigerian Indigenous Nationalities Alliance for Self-Determination, that have filed a constitutional force majeure to end the fraudulent 1999 constitution. The instrument identified by the United Nations has been the pressure cooker for injustice and the administration of referendum to restore the nations that are illegally dissolved into unitary Nigeria. We are demanding that the world leaders sanction Nigeria, stop the sale of arms and the giving of loans, as these are being used to terrorize defenseless Christians. At this moment, I'm going to read out the names of victims that have been massacred by the terrorists, the different terrorist groups: Boko Haram, Fulani Headsmen, ISIS, ISWAP, and recently West African Taliban. So I will read out the names of the people who have been massacred. And after reading out the names, I will ask that we give them a moment of silence to honor their memory. In August of 2021, there were people macheted and gunned down in Jos in Plateau State. These are the names of those individuals who were victims to the terrorist attack. Daniel Ganga, 100 years old, 110 years old. Ulas Bagundu, 45 years old. Joanna Bala, 42 years old. Joshua Daniel, 40 years old. Samson Danjuma, 26 years old. Michael Musa, 25 years old. Timothy Petros, 25 years old. Natalia Amos, 24 years old. Philemon Petros, 22-year-old. Umeni Joshua, male, 22. Dashi Daniel Ganga, female, 90. Mercy Daniel Ganga, female, 40. You can see the trend. I've named like a couple of family members that was massacred. Multiple people in a family were being killed senselessly. Monica Aishaya, female, 38 years old. Rejoice Bala, female, 19. Blessing Joshua, female, 15. Naomi Joshua, female, 12. That's the second Joshua, right? Akuka Petros, that's like the fifth Petros, 75 years old. Yahunu Solomon, 18, male. Silvanos Dauda, male, 17. Barnabas Hosea, male, 17. Look at the ages of the people that are being killed. young people being brought down in their prime, our future being cut down so merciless. Ephraim, Hosea, male 9. Titus, Ajida, male 16. Joanna, Beatrice, male 17. Titus, Beatrice, male 13. Alima, Asabulu, female 90. Sylvia, Ajida, female 56. Paulina, Asabulu, female 50. Deborah, Asabulu, female 37. 2 Asabulu in the same family. Bridget, Nathaniel, female 20. Susanna, Ishaya, female 13. Lovina, Marcos, female 8. Goodness, Bala, female 5. Tiamara, Ishaya, female 4 years old. These are the names of the individuals who were brutally murdered. So at this moment, I'll ask that we give them a moment of silence to honor their memory. May their souls rest in peace. Amen. Again, may their souls rest in perfect peace. Amen. We are calling on the good people of the world to please hold Buhari's administration accountable, because this administration has been complicit. They have been involved in the terrorism that is plaguing our people. So at this point, I'm also going to just read quickly. I'm going to call on Mr. Stephen Faleti to come address us on peaceful separation through independent referendum. Mr. Stephen Faleti, just a few words of wisdom. Thank you, sir.
Let me mic you. Sister, no go. Thank you. Okay. Now pull your shirt for me, make her put them there. No, I'll pull them up. Hold it for me. Okay, go ahead.
Good afternoon. Since its independence in 1960, the geopolitical contraption called Nigeria and its poor citizens have experienced a cycle of corruption, bad governance, and inhumane treatments. We have experienced a cycle of one corrupt military government after another. Little did we know that corruption and bad government was the least of our problems. Little did we know that there is a calculated attempt to colonize, even after independence, to colonize and hold in captivity the indigenous people of Nigeria. We have flyers here that indicate a primary son of the Fulani government, named or surnamed Ahmad Bello, stating affirmatively that he expects that the Nigerian estate will be governed by the people of the North and will hold the minority responsible as slaves. Little did we know that the cycle of a military government was the least of our problems. Little did we know that there is a caliphate in the planning. Little did we know that there's a constitution that was being created specifically to undermine the majority of the people of Nigeria, to undermine the indigenous people of Nigeria, the Yoruba people, the Lower Niger people, the Middle Belt people, the good people of Igbo land. Little did we know that the Northern Caliphate had an agenda that goes way beyond the corruption that the military were being used as a proxy. Then we went through this constitution and found out that it was fashioned specifically to do nothing but to make us captives in our fatherland, to make us captives even as the indigenous owners of the land. To this end, we realized that we need an instrument to get us out of captivity and give us the freedom that our forefathers guaranteed us, to bring into limelight the plan of Ahmadu Bello to continue the work of the so-called grandfather of Madam Fodio, the monkey, the grand monkey of the Futajalon Mountains. Then we decided, as my sister has so rightly stated, that we instituted the constitutional force majeure specifically to invalidate, to repudiate, and to terminate that faulty fraudulent constitution of 1999 with one goal and one goal in mind, to give us an opportunity to call the global community for a referendum, to grant us an opportunity to vote as a free people for self-determination. For this reason, we're asking the global community to grant us nothing but referendum, nothing but referendum, nothing but referendum. Thank you.
Thank you, our father, Mr. Stephen Faleti. I'm going to call on Professor Emeritus Aki Ogunlade to briefly speak to us about stopping open grazing on our land.
Sorry. Okay. I've been given just 2 minutes, and I'm sure I won't disappoint you. Indigenous people of Nigeria,
Yes,
sir. Indigenous,
sir.
Indigenous,
sir.
We must get those nations.
Yes.
And those nations are what? Yoruba nation,
Yes.
Igbo nation,
Biafra nation, Lower Niger Congress nation, Little Delta nation.
Yes, because we are peaceful people that wants to use a due process and legal means of attaining it is what? Referendum. Yes. I've been asked to speak on the effects of open grazing on our land. Open grazing, okay. Open grazing has caused on two damages to our economic survival in that part of the contraction called Nigeria. Nigeria expired in 2014 because the amalgamation that amalgamated the northern and south protectorates was signed into law by the Imperial British government. And that expired after 100 years, 2014. So we are now operating as an illegal entity. And that is why we say the legal people in that country want their own freedom, their own liberation, their own emancipation through peaceful, legitimate means. The Roman Emperor said in the past, he said, India Moris Fraternity member, Frata Frater Interface, which means unmindful of brotherly love, brothers have been set together to kill each other. We are not using the judicial, we are not saying we want to judge, but we know that the whole world has judged the Buhari-led government to be illegitimate, to be corrupt, to be just a diplomatic kind of government that harbors corruption, shenanigans, and all the vices that you can think of in this world. How can you imagine a population of 3% trying to dominate the entire over 200 million people? That is unacceptable anywhere in the world because they have propagated the machinery through these concocted census figures that says the northern people are more populated than us. But that is a ruse. It's a ruse. It's a major ruse. So, and no southern person has ever heard that ambit of that population census. All we have been doing is the Fulani heading it and just giving us figures. They have been using that rules to rule us illegally. But we are saying no now. Because if you come to the southern part of the country, the populated portions of our people are very educated. We have lawyers, we have doctors, we have professors, we have people. So our Yoruba nation, our Igbo nation will not suffer in any resources. We have the human resources, we have the physical resources to make that those countries the best of any nation. That was practiced in the past. When Eastern Nigeria, under Dr. Namidas, under the Yoruba nation, under Chief Obadan Awolowo, we excelled and we ruled the world. We had the first television in Africa. That's in 1956. And Britain only had television before Yoruba nation, just 2 years ahead. The best university in the world were in those parts of the world. University of Nigeria, Nsukka, University of Africa, University of Ife. They were great. When some of us came, after graduation from there, came to the United States, we were here the best that land can produce. What has happened? So because of corruption and a lot of moles within us colluded with the Fulani to just take our rights from us. To give our rights because of the little penny, the crumbs on the table that are taken under the Fulani. But we are seeing now that that's unacceptable. And no nation in the world, no civilized nation practices open grazing. When you go to somebody's farmland and grab it by force, and what brings that is economic dodo. The economy becomes moribund. The economies are decimated because you go to somebody's farm and take over the land. That is unacceptable anywhere. We are asking for our rights. And asking for our rights is not a privilege. It's a right that must be given. And the United Nations Charter guarantees all human rights. And education has been the right of individuals. You know what they did now? To just actually set up private universities to make money. In the past, when we had 5 good universities, that was not like private universities. So I'm saying that we in unison say no to open grazing. No to open grazing. We don't want to continue. We want our free nation, the Afro nation. We want our Yoruba nation to exist peacefully. So we will manage ourselves and the middle nation too, and the southern nation. So, but in summary, we said we are peaceful. We are not judging those people are not divorced, but we are saying the whole world knows that they have followed, they have taken corruption, and they are no. We are saying no to that. No, no, no. Okay. Yes, yes.
Maybe I something to use.
The power referendum. We want it to be created when? Now. Bosa.
Who has a
Thank you, sir.
iPhone cable?
My
iPhone power cable.
To please enlighten us about the release of political prisoners.
Is that iPhone? No, it's not. Who has iPhone? Who has iPhone charger? You do? Please. iPhone. iPhone charger. iPhone charger. iPhone charger. No. iPhone charger. No. The cable. iPhone cable.
Thank you.
iPhone cable. iPhone cable.
No, I don't have it.
We thank United States of America who gave us the freedom to be here today to protest freely, because it's a democratic nation where you have the right to speak up without being intimidated by the government. So today I am to speak briefly about our leader, Martin Kanu, and one of our sons, Sandy Boha, and also other political prisoners in Nigeria. As we all know, Nnamdi Kanu is a pro-Biafra political activist.
Yeah,
He's also
everybody can iPhone. Yeah, iPhone.
He founded iPhone.
Oh, iPhone. Now, iPhone. I need to power my hair.
Before 2004, if you have not been able to see his speech or watch the
Oh, okay.
he was not talking about it. Yeah. You can see the passion in him about what was going on in Nigeria. Because the killings and the genocide been going on long time ago in the northern part of Nigeria, and we were not aware of it. He was crying out there for the northerners and for Nigeria that he loved as a country. But as things unfold, he then realized that there's no going back from these murderers and all these killers. He decided to form IPOB. He's not a terrorist. He committed no crime. He has the right to call for a referendum in Nigeria. So today we are here calling the United Nations, calling the United States of America, calling all the world leaders to please do the needful. We are calling all of you to please do the needful. Do what is absolutely necessary for all our political leaders that are arrested by DSS, that are in prison in Nigeria, including our son, Sunday Boha, and other political prisoners.
The best thing is to send somebody on our way back, look for the electronic stuff and just stop, pause, and just back. That's for use. Put it in one of those pockets. Yes.
They committed no crime. You know where the Boko Haram are. You know where all the bandits are. You are part of the corruption. You are the one paying the bandits. You are the one supporting the Boko Haram, and you are the one rehabilitating them and putting them into the government. And we are afraid of what they're going to do tomorrow, because now they have the power and they have the guns, because they're in the Nigerian military. So we are standing here today asking you, Buhari, Nigerian government, DSS, all of you that have lost your soul, to release the citizens, all the political actors they are holding behind. Release them today. What do we want now? Release Nnamdi Kanu. Release Nnamdi Kanu. Release Sandy Boha. Release Sandy Boha. Release all political prisoners. Release all political prisoners. Release all political prisoners. They committed no. They are not. They are not. They are not.
The reason is this. This is power. This is power. If I turn it off now, it's not going to be.
I'm not saying you should be how I talk.
Yeah. Okay, good.
We want all of you today to know we are not happy. We are not happy for what is going in our beloved, beautiful, wonderful, amazing country called Nigeria. That the Fulani jihadists, the Boko Haram, Buhari government, they have turned it into a Muslim nation.
Okay.
Where anybody they can kill people and go away and there's no accountability. There's no question being asked. Anybody can be arrested at any time just for speaking up. So what kind of democracy do we have in Nigeria? That's not a democratic nation. Because people have the right of freedom, right to speak, and right to voice their voices. So we are calling all of you, please do something. Hello!
That's $300 if you must buy.
Thank you, Dr. Yeme. That was a powerful. At this point,
The sun is too much.
on my sister, barrister.
It's not going.
Akishola, to please address us on the principles of fairness, equity, and justice.
No good.
She's going to address us on the principles of
Okay.
equity, fairness, and
Thank you.
justice.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Okay, hold on. Let's do this way. Okay. Leave it. Okay, wait, because of the power, pick up this thing and do it. Pick up this thing.
So happy, elated to see all our passions and everyone coming out, shouting out, speaking out in defense of ourselves, in defense
Okay.
of
Yeah,
our
it's okay.
nations.
Whether it's straight or not, that's not a problem.
Within
Thank you.
the Federal Republic of Nigeria. With all that have been said really has eaten up into justice of equity, fairness,
because of the weight.
And just fairness, equity, and justice. Those principles.
We want to make it big. No, make it big. Have this so that this can be this.
Okay, hello. Yeah. Hello?
Okay, use the
that
megaphone.
one.
Use the megaphone.
Yeah, use that one.
Test it, test
Yeah,
it.
we can hear you.
Use the megaphone. Use the megaphone. Save our time. Yeah.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Yeah, use the megaphone.
Thank you. Thank you, my people. I was saying thanks to everyone who is here present. Thank you to the state of Georgia. Thank you to all our PDs. Thank you to all of you, my people, for coming out and for allowing your passion to reign. Your passion for our nation that resides within Nigeria, the Federal Republic. I'm supposed to be talking in terms of adherence to principles of fairness, justice, and equity. All of them seem to be the same, and they point out to the same thing, meaning equality. Treat A, B, and C the same. We have 3 different tribes, I beg your pardon, 3 major tribes in Nigeria. These are the Igbos, the people who speak Hausa, because they have their different ethnic indigenous languages. And then you also have the Yoruba, the tribe which I belong to. Now I'm saying the doctrine of equity, justice, and fairness will require that all the Igbos, all the Yorubas, all the Hausas to be treated equally. And what am I saying? When you allow an ethnic group to actually flout the law, the other group must be allowed. And when you do that, of course, there will be chaos in the camp. There will be chaos in the state. There will be chaos in the country. But when you cherry pick, when you pick up discriminately what law or principle you want to exercise, then that means you are unjust, you are unfair, and you are inequitable. And this is what the Nigerian government, present-day Nigerian government, headed by President Muhammad Buhari, is doing. In fact, he is holding priority and preference to his kings and kids from all over North Africa, West Africa, South Africa, everywhere you can find the AK-47 carrying herdsmen turned terrorists. He is treating them as though they they are Nigerians. These people are not Nigerians, and they are being favored. They are being preferred against us. They are carrying out their businesses behind the backs of all Nigerians. They brought in their AK-47 under the guise of being herdsmen, and they go into our towns, they go into our streets, they go into our forests, they go into our farmlands to kill, to rape, to maim, to hold to ransom, to extort people, and to destroy farm products, farmlands, and properties, and the worst of all, subjugating, the worst of all, dispossessing, the worst of all, dispossessing us and robbing us of our economic fairness, justice. We cannot, we the Yorubas, we the Igbos, we the Hausa people, we can no longer go into our farmlands as usual. We can no longer go to plant our crops at the right time. We can no longer even harvest for our mainstay or even for our economic boost, our farm products, because this Tiflanis, this AK-47 carrying herdsmen, enabled by the legislators, enabled by Boko Buhari, enabled by Lai Mohammed, enabled under the 1999 Constitution of Nigeria, that is lopsidedly favored to the central government. The central government controls the law enforcement officers. The central government controls the justice department. The central government controls the media. The federal government, who is the central government, they control everything, and they are being constituted highly by these people who are actually ethnic Fulanis, non-indigenous to Nigeria. And anyone who knows me know that I'm an African pride. I love my African brothers and sisters, but I also love and I cherish justice, equal justice, fairness. I also cherish equity. And what does that mean? That means if I go to Senegal, if I go to Ghana, if I go to Uganda, if I go anywhere in Africa, I will be law-abiding. I would not come into your country. I would not come illegally, and I have to be legally processed. I would not make, kill, rape, or allow my brother to do so. And so I am calling on President Muhammadu Buhari to be justiciable in treating all the tribes the same. Otherwise, we say no more to Nigeria. The Yoruba say Yoruba nation. The Igbo say Igbo nation. And people in the Lower Niger, they also want their freedom. And the last time I checked, agitation or advocacy for self-determination is a right granted under the United Nations Charter, as well as even the African Union Charter. So I'm calling on everyone to tell President Muhammad Buhari to be fair, to be equitable, to be justiciable, to allow our economy to go on, to thrive, and for all our nations to come up. I say referendum now, referendum now, referendum now. Thank you.
Yes. The genocide
Yeah. Thank you. It was a great speech. Ooh, love it.
Hello, everyone. Chief Ochuba is going to address us on terrorism and the rehabilitation of terrorists in Nigeria.
Thank you all, my good people. I appreciate the effort. We have to understand that freedom is not cheap. We don't get freedom on the platters of gold. Freedom is not cheap. So I thank everyone here for coming out today. I just want to address the call to the contraption Nigerian government to stop the use of Nigerian military and police to suppress, kill, and jail innocent Nigerians. That do seek self-agitation. Self-agitation is not a crime. And there are examples worldwide in the world. The history of Nigeria since 1966 has been marked with misdirected military incursions. It is more so today as we witness the genocide against Christians and indigenous ethnicities. Self-emancipation is a basic human right, and it is inclusive in the human rights provisions of the United Nations Charter, of which every member country of the UN is a signatory, and that includes the Nigerian government and military apparatus that they use to undermine the basic human rights provisions. Self-emancipation is everywhere observed in this world. It is respected, be it on individual basis or group. And Nigeria has been allowed for so long to abuse these human rights. We applaud the US Congress, the White House, the European Union, and the British government to stop the sale of military-related weapons and also to sanction the Nigerian government. We have witnessed referendum done in Britain with respect to Scotland, and there was no shedding of blood or waste of life of their citizens. Also, we witnessed the British exit from the European Union, and there was no shedding of blood or waste of life. And very near home in Africa, we witnessed the same process happen in Sudan, where Southern Sudan was held by the international bodies to be a separate entity from the Sudan nation. So there are many examples in this world to show this. So my fellow comrades, in the pursuit of peaceful resolution, the Nigerian dilemma, we should not relent until justice, equity, fairness are attained. This is a task that we must all undertake. It does not stop here today. It does not stop here today. We and continue this effort. We appreciate our host country and the many of us here are US citizens. We appreciate what we see that made us to seek US citizenship. This is Liberty Plaza. That is the name of this facility here. This is a nation that understands the meaning of liberty to humanity. So we appreciate US. Thank you all.
Let's round it up and start going on tax so that we can do the rest of it.
Very much, Chief Ochuba. So at this point, I'm going to briefly speak to the fact that the sale of weapons to Nigeria is very deadly, and we're calling on the international community to stop selling arms to Nigeria. So one of the reasons why we are here today is to call on the good people of the world to join us to appeal to their government to halt the sale of weapons to Nigeria. Recently, leaders issued a news release calling upon all leaders to stop the sale of arms to the Nigerian government. The alliance alluded to the fact that these weapons are ending up in the hands of terrorists who continue to kill our people in the South and the Middle Belt. The current administration under Muhammadu Buhari made laws to prevent citizens from bearing arms. Therefore, the people have been denied of their right to defend themselves. So we are making this appeal for two reasons. Number one, the current administration under Buhari has been complicit to the spread of terrorism in Nigeria. Prominent Nigerians have described the involvement of the current administration in terrorist activities across the country. There were reports that under the administration of Goodluck Jonathan, that this current administration tried to destabilize that government by inviting Fulanis from outside of Nigeria to make the country ungovernable for him. Also, this government has negotiated with terrorists day in, day out. They have even rehabilitated some of the terrorists and absorbed them into the Nigerian army. Recently, there was a news that those who were called repentant have now gone back to their hideouts and continue their genocide and their killings of our people. Number two, another reason why we're requesting we're requesting the international community to stop selling weapons to Nigeria is that the Nigerian government is using this to oppress the people. The Nigerian government has chased people out of their homes through sponsoring of terrorism, and at the same time, over 4 million people have been displaced, and the Nigerian government is not helping them out in any way. So we're calling on the international community to please stop selling arms to Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And that brings, thank you so much.
Okay, and that brings us to the end of the speech here, or the speeches here. So we will be marching back to the Centennial Olympic Park. When we get there, we'll have like a couple of more speeches, and then we'll also do some more chanting, and from there we will call it a day. Thank you.
At the plaza, please let us give 3 kosas to the organizers of this rally event, another 3 kosas to Atlanta Police Department officers, men and women, and then another 3 sets of kosas for all of us that are able to make it here. Shall we go? The first 3 sets of kosas for the organizers of this kosa. Let's go. Kosa, kosa, kosa. Another 3 kosas for all the Atlanta Police Department officers, fine men and women, for keeping America safe, for keeping you and I safe, for keeping our President Joe Biden safe, for keeping Vice President Kamala Harris safe, for keeping all of us safe against terrorism of this world. Let us go. Gosa, Gosa, Officers, Nigerian people salute you and other officers of Africa. Thank you. Another thing to start finally for you and I for making it to this event, whether you live in Atlanta or outside Atlanta. Let us go. Closer, closer, closer. Thank you very much.
We go back. We go back.
Okay, people carry the banners. People carry the banner. Please lead us. Lead us. Let's do our formation the same way we did it on our way here. Oh, this thing is. Yes, sir. Eh? Shaking it. Oh yeah, Baba. This thing is not going to stand like this.
No, I'll take it. Thank you. Okay, just release it for me. Okay, that's it. Okay, thank you. Appreciate you, my brother.
Okay, let's do the formation and way back.
No. Yeah, time out there. So, check. I'm going to go, but I'm not going. So I'm going from here. How long do we have there?
How long?
Yeah.
We're gonna be there basically like that's where we're leaving.
Okay, so I would follow you guys to get there, and then I'll leave.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
No, we truly appreciate
Okay.
you, whatever you do.
So when I don't go, I move. Let's follow them to that. Then we'll move.
You've done well. Thank you so much.
You know? Yeah. Please.
Thank you so much.
Yes. Come on.
Joe Biden, do something. Your silence is killing us. Buhari is a terrorist. Buhari is a terrorist. Buhari is a terrorist. Buhari is a terrorist. Buhari is a murderer. Buhari is a murderer. to terrorists, Muhammadu Buhari. Nigeria is the poverty capital of the world. We are living in poverty in the midst of plenty. Nigeria indigenous people say no to democracy. We say no to terrorism. We say no to anti-plenty. Nigeria people say no to
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Well, the rally is winding down. We are heading back to the Centennial Olympic Park where we started. And it's been a beautiful day. We were at the Liberty Square where we had a couple of speeches. And after the speeches, we are heading back. And you see that people turned out to agitate for for referendum in Nigeria. Self-agitation is not a crime. And so our people have gathered in Atlanta, Georgia to agitate for their referendum. So ladies and gentlemen, our brothers and sisters in Nigeria, we are doing what we need to do, and we need everybody to join suit.
Nigerian people say no to terrorism. We say no to genocide. There is genocide going on in Nigeria. There is ethnic cleansing going on in Nigeria. What do you say to genocide? No. What do you say to killing? No. What do you say to killing? No. What do you say to raping in Nigeria? No. To proscribe and declare
Let's move. Let's move.
Proscribe Yetiala as a terrorist. Even with all the intelligent advice from the American government and law enforcement, Muhammadu Buhari will still not proscribe Yetiala as a terrorist. Yetiala is a terrorist. Buhari is a terrorist. Muhammadu Buhari is a terrorist. Shout it out. Muhammadu Buhari is a terrorist. Buhari is a terrorist. We thank the Atlanta Police Department and the law enforcement of the United States of America for keeping the people of America safe against terrorism, for keeping President Joe Biden safe, for keeping Vice President Kamala safe, for keeping Star safe, for keeping our president safe. God is a terrorist.
It should be Ngozi. She's hold on, let me find her. I think she's still behind. Hello, Ngozi.
She's not here. And there's a gentleman with the cane that needs to be picked up.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
And Nigeria, and Nigeria, and Nigeria, and Nigeria,
Yoruba, I have to go. Yoruba, I have to leave. Okay. Okay.
You slack ass down. Pick up.
All we are saying, who are in my soul? Yes, sir.
Next time I saw you. Yes. Good job. I did the house right there.
Yes. Maybe what they will do.
No, I can't do it.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. We are actually at the Centennial Park where we started this march. And I think at this point, there's going to be a few speeches before people begin to go home. But it's been a wild day. We've enjoyed it. At least the world is aware of what we're doing. And we call on every Nigerian to participate in this agitation for referendum, because we cannot continue this way. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. We'll be ending our broadcast here. We'll be ending our broadcast here. And please go. We'll send you a link of everything we've done today. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yes. Everybody is out here today for self-agitation. Thank you very much. It's been a wild day, and we thank you for coming out. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We appreciate you for coming out, and we know our country will not be the same again if everyone could take a part. Thank you very much. No, what do you have to say about this walk?
Honestly speaking, the march is very successful. I thank our people for their time and enthusiasm and also determination. We don't expect everyone to be here, but the few that attended was a very good success. I thank Atlanta EPA for helping us quality and also for guiding us. Like my brother said, the people that came out are people, solid quality people that Nigeria is on their hands. Like we said, let the federal government stop all the killings. We need referendum. we need referendum. All the military men that are done, all of them needs to be done. We need referendum. So I thank all the committee members, everyone, all the presenters. It's a wonderful job again. Thank you.
So how did you see this? How did you see in 2 minutes? In 2 minutes, how did you see this match?
Oh, this match is honestly, it's very awesome. It's wonderful. We are very, very passionate about what is going on in Nigeria. We are not going to be intimidated. We are not going to be backed down by the federal government and all their crackdown, all the arrests and all the killings. Because Nigeria deserves to be a free nation. Nigeria is supposed to practice a democratic nation. Nigeria is not supposed to be a country where you speak up and you get arrested. It's not supposed to be a place that youth, the futures of tomorrow, the younger people are being killed every day by the military. The military in Nigeria, Nigerian military is supposed to work for the citizens of Nigeria and not for the federal government and the terrorists, the bandits, Boko Haram, and all of them that are going to the eastern part of Nigeria and killing people. So we are asking for a referendum, and that's what this match is all about today. And I thank God for the number of people that came out today to protest so that the world will hear from us, the international community will hear from us, the UN and United States Nations will hear from us. We are calling for a referendum in Nigeria. Biafra nation.
No, that noise is too much. Come on. Okay, what in a minute? What do you have to say about this match?
This match was great. I'm so proud of all my brothers and sisters from Southeast, Southwest, South of Nigeria. They came out, they came strong, their voices are heard. We want UN, US, and all the good leaders of the globe, around the globe, to stop genocide in Nigeria, to stop the killings, the raping, the maiming, the extortion, and all the corruption going on in Nigeria. Give us back our nation. Send out the AK-47 carrying herders from Nigeria. Thank you.
Yeah. So just so in a minute, tell us what you think about this rally or this match.
It was a very successful event, even more successful than we expected. We had, with the cooperation of the Atlanta Police Department, we were able to march peacefully to and fro to the different locations that we wanted. We stopped over there. We had a couple of speeches. We had our people talk to us about the different topics, and we're so pleased with the outcome, because we're able to get attention to the carnage and genocide that is going on in Nigeria, and that's exactly what we want. So that even people who are passing by and seeing what we're what we're saying, and also some of the placards, some of them they stopped to kind of listen to us, and that's what we're looking for. So at this point, we're very pleased with the outcome. Thank you.
How long does it for me?
Thank you, sir. All right.
In a minute, tell us what you think about this rally, this match.
Oh, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. I'm so happy.
Well done, everyone. Well done.
The whole world. Thank you so
keep
much.
Sharing, keep sharing.
What you did for us today.
And you're watching the 1 million march from Atlanta, Georgia.
This is just the beginning. I'm so happy.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I need the
Okay. But I want you to say a word or two. Janala. Okay. We got it wrong. Just in a minute, what do you think about this rally?
It's been great. It shows
unity that can be gathered when Africans of all ethnicities gather together for a collective purpose. So it's a very good response. The purpose is for the world to hear our cry. We don't want another Rwanda. And then the world pretend they didn't know what was happening in the contraption called Nigeria. Nigeria is there over the decades. So people should be given the right for their self-determination, period. So that's what it is. No person can claim Nigeria. Nigeria is there. Let there be peaceful separation, and each group have to go and do cleansing. The entire contraption is a satanic enclave. That's what Nigeria is, a satanic enclave. Thank you. They need to split and let each group go and start genuine cleansing of their people. People have to clean themselves to join civility in the world. Okay?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. In a minute, tell us what you think about this.
So that the camera did.
Thank you.
I want the interview to show on my distance.
Okay.
Okay. Yes.
Okay. So, what do you in a minute? Okay.
Yeah.
What do you think about
the rally?
Yeah. What do you think about the rally?
So this rally is basically for the self-determination of Nigeria indigenous people, the real owners of Nigeria land. The Nigeria land presently that is being forcefully grabbed, that we are going through genocide, terrorism, suppression, oppression, and victimization under the terrorist president Muhammadu Buhari of Nigeria, under the Fulani Caliphate, the Fulani oligarchy, and the Fulani terrorist group that are ruling and controlling Nigeria by the force and the hold of arms and guns. But we want to tell them protest and rally in the Western world, and that our mic, our megaphone is more powerful than the holding of guns and terror. So under the United Nations human rights, self-determination is legal. It is allowed under the international law. Self-determination is the right of people. So we are in America, in Atlanta, Georgia, precisely today, October 8th, Friday, 2021. We are fully and 100% exercising our self-determination right, period, to self-determination. Because the oppressed, and terrorized people of Nigeria are asking for their self-determination, period, through referendum that should be brought and organized by the United Nations. That is what we want.
Thank you very much. And that is a sign of
independent referendum, not organized by Nigerian government.
Thank you very much. And this is a sign out from Atlanta, Georgia, Centennial Park. We're saying best for a referendum.
Well done, Mr. Chris.
Hello?
Has the rally finished now?
No, the rally is going on, but I have other things to go do.
Okay, so we are just to close down in the studio.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, and well done. That's a powerful one.
I'm doing a sweep. I'm doing a sweep, and
please,
you can use it to
everybody that
close
is watching us live, you can continue to share the broadcast so that people who are unable to join while the rally was going on can watch later. Thank you so much, everyone. And that's a powerful, a very powerful messages that you have given today. God bless everyone, and freedom for all indigenous.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
See
Thank you all. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. Mr. Moborio, are we still live? Okay. I'll hand the Zoom now. Then
Yeah,
I can talk to
thank
everyone.
you. Baba mi Arupore, Bokinyo. All right, Oda. I should have.